Hello folks, just getting ready here, getting my camera situated, and we will be going in no time at all. In the meantime, take a look at my new snaps. They are so pretty. So let me just get my computer on and we will get started. Let me know if you have snap jewelry currently and what you'd like to look at. I have bracelets, pendants, earrings, the whole shebang. I've even got key rings. Okay, let me tell you a little about my specials. If you buy 10 snaps, you will get a free bracelet. If you buy 5 snaps, you will get a free ring. You can also buy the snaps individually. They are $3 each. I have 18 millimeter and 12 millimeter to fit all the jewelry that I have. Clowface, hello. How are you doing today? Whoops. Timber. Snaps down. Yeah, I don't think these portfolios were meant to stand up on their own. Let me see if I can give it a lean here. There we go. That works. And I can show those to you up close if you like. Okay, pretty bracelet. I will start out with. Let me know what you'd like to see, whether it be earrings, bracelets, pendants. We've got it all. I'm sitting here with my little 3.5-pound dog. She's on my lap, but she's in her carry bag so she doesn't slide off my lap while I've got both hands working here. She requires a lap. She's very spoiled. Okay, this bracelet fits the 12 millimeter snaps, which are the smaller ones. And it comes with the 6 snaps. I don't do sudden death here. I don't like that word. I do sudden win. So when I start this auction, it'll be 20 seconds for the sudden win. Starting price is $7 on this one. And it is a little early, but we will get started. 20 seconds on the clock for a sudden win, $7 start. Here we go. The 12mm snaps are the smaller ones, and the 18mm are actually the more common ones, but I have earrings and bracelets that take the smaller ones, the 12mm. Okay, for those of you watching on YouTube, scan the QR code in the upper right corner of the screen, and that will bring you over to Whatnot. You can sign up if you haven't already, and you will get $15 off your first purchase at any Whatnot shop. Not just mine, any shop. Clowface, have you bought on Whatnot before? I'm going to put the link up for Whatnot users too, so that everyone can get the $15 credit. Bye-bye. I also do Pandora style jewelry here. Oh, did you hear that bird, Lola? Oops, we had to turn on our other light. There we go. Now we can see it. YouTubers, I'm just waiting for more people to arrive on Whatnot. So if you want to come on over here, use the link www.whatnot.com/invite/KK Moonlighting, or scan the QR code on your screen and that'll pop you right on over here. Gotta get my voice today. Let's see here. Jojo, how are you? We are just getting started here. I'm going to run that pretty bracelet that's going round and round on the merry-go-round. That is a $7 start. It is a bracelet that takes 6 12mm snaps. Right now I've got pinks and whites on there. And snaps are available here on the auction or in my Buy It Now shop. Thank you for stopping by. Charlotte, I won't. Oh, welcome in. Oh, I lost my voice there for a second. Welcome to KK Moonlighting. Welcome in, Twizzled Mermaid. I'm just about to run this bracelet that's spinning around there. It is a 12 millimeter snap bracelet, 12 millimeters being the smaller snaps. And I am going to run it for 20 seconds. Sudden win. And here we go. 20 seconds. Starting at $7. This is a beautiful bracelet. I have earrings that'll match it. Actually, when you buy snap jewelry, you can match any two pieces just by buying the same snaps for each item. I have some beautiful earrings that go nicely with that bracelet. And here they are. Whoops, timber. I really need my assistant. My assistant, aka husband, has gone camping. He's been gone a week and he plans on being gone another week or two. He's usually my photographer and my helper. I think we need to fire him. What do you think? Alexa, turn on plug 1. Alexa, turn on plug 1.
Okay.
Sonia, Avery, welcome in. Just about to run this bracelet, and I'm showing the earrings that go with it, so I'll run the earrings next. Bracelet starts at $7, and I do a 20-second auction for sudden win. No death here. Sudden win. Okay, bracelet is running. This is a beautiful bracelet. It takes 6 12mm snaps. I've got pink and whites in it right now. I have tons of snaps available. Hello, Bling and Blush. Welcome in. Today's special is buy 10 snaps and receive a free snap bracelet. Okay, I ran this bracelet. I'm going to run the earrings now. They match. These are sterling silver earrings with the 12mm snaps in them. We're going 20 seconds for a sudden win. And everybody's gone. El Paso Grandma, welcome back. Okay, ran the earrings. What are you looking for today, El Paso? Bracelets, rings, earrings, just snaps. We've got it all. Let's do a pretty bracelet. Put that down a little bit. This bracelet is gray in color. I know it looks black on the screen, but it's lighter than that. It's gray. No, it's navy blue. Sorry about that. Navy blue. Navy blue with a blue snap. I'm going to run this in a minute. This is gone. Welcome in. Welcome back. You slipped out there for a minute. I'm about to run this bracelet. I just had to change it. It said it's black, but it's navy blue. Okay. $6 start on this one. 20 seconds for the sudden win. Here we go. Navy blue, faux leather, braided, beaded. It's braided and beaded. There you can kind of see the navy blue color close up like that. Pretty snap too. Beautiful. Thank you for watching that one. Let's get our holographics running. They are so pretty, especially when they're moving around on the turntable. Okay, there it goes. Watch the colors change. This is a $5 start. All of our items are brand new, never worn. $5 start. 20 seconds for the sudden wind. What kind of bracelet are you looking for, Grandma? Let me know. I'll dig it out while this one's going. Okay, thank you for watching that one. I can show you one of the ones that takes the smaller snaps. These are really pretty. I'm going to dig one out here. There we go. This one is adjustable to any wrist size. It's got the chain and the little bead that makes it bigger or smaller. Let's get it so it won't crawl off the turntable. This one has a 12mm snap that's a little angel with a green rhinestone halo. And also on the bracelet is a green sparkly background around the snap. Okay, this one starts at $5. Let's go for sudden wind. Oh, I'm sorry, it starts at $6. 20 seconds for the sudden wind. Here we go. Adjustable. This one will fit any size wrist. You just pull that down and it gets bigger. And then you pull it back up. Okay. Thank you for watching that one. That was number 120 if you want to come back to it. Next up is a very pretty pendant.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh, Alexa, I wasn't talking to you. I said next up. She thought I said Alexa. Okay. This is a sea turtle pendant on a pretty green rope chain. Look at the sparkle on that. Rhinestones all around. And that is the one with the turquoise and lime green snap. Now this one is in my bin. So you've got to go to the buy it now to grab this one. just click the shop button in the bottom right corner of your phone. If you're on a computer, there is no shop button, unfortunately. You have to be on a phone device or a tablet to get to the shop. And there's lots of things in my Buy It Now shop, so take a look. We'll just look at this one for a little bit longer while I pick up the next. Eclectic Queen. I think I'm one of those too. I'm an old hippie, so we were very eclectic and stoned. Okay, the sea turtle also comes in this color, which is pretty. It looks like the seawater. And they are in the Buy It Now shop. So go ahead down there and see what else we've got. You can choose your color down there too. I've got 2 of these and 1 of the sea color. Next up is a rose gold colored bracelet with a beautiful purple flower. Already it's trying to jump off the merry-go-round. Okay, let me show you that purple up close. See how that sparkles purple? And it's got gold trim on a rose gold. This bracelet is adjustable. You just have to be careful when you bend it. Bend it slowly in or out. Starting price on this is $6. For sudden win, 20 seconds, it's running. Holler out if you have snap jewelry already. And let me know what you would like to see. I have earrings, bracelets, pendants, and the snaps. I can scan the snaps for you too if you need snaps. The special today is buy 10 snaps and get a free bracelet. Buy 5 snaps and get a free ring. So let's scan the snap boards right now. Oops, that was too close. Let's see. If you see something you like, stop me. Now I've got these boards numbered. The rows are 1 through 10, and the columns are A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So that's how you let me know which one you will like. Okay, we're getting up close and personal on this one. Let's back us up a little bit. You're only seeing the first few rows here, but I'll go down in a minute. Here's for all you guitar players. Or if you know a guitar player. This is a brown bracelet with the braided faux leather. And it's got an electric guitar snap on it. I'll pick it up and show it in 1 second after I get it started here. Oops, forgot the number already. Well, the thing says it's black, but it's brown. I will change that now. There's the electric guitar. Okay, what would you like to see next? 144? $144 coming up. Come on, trying to get it on the stand here. Okay. It's not cooperating. It does not want to go on the stand, so I will put it on the turntable by itself. Okay, this is a $7 start, 20 seconds, sudden wind, it's running. Takes 6 12mm snaps, and it comes with those 6, the pink ones, pink and white, and we have plenty more. Check out the Buy It Now shop too, because I've got some bargain bundles in there. No takers? Did you want that one, El Paso Grandma? I have one like that that's all pink. If you'd like that one. Okay, here's the all pink one. The pinks are lighter. They're more a baby pink. Whoops. Trying to put it on a moving train here. This is number 145, the all pink. Okay. This one sells for $10 in the Buy It Now shop, but if you want to buy it on the auction, it's a $7 start. Just let me know. Again, today's special is buy 10 snaps and get a free bracelet. The free bracelet is one of these types. I have black, navy blue, white, and brown, but mostly black. So I think I only have one brown and one navy blue, so those will sell out first. So that's buy 10 snaps and get the free bracelet. If you buy 5 snaps, you'll get a free ring. And quantities are limited on the rings, so those will sell out too. Okay. Oh, Okay, Lala, well, that didn't work out. We done, Lala, we done. All done. Go get in the chair now. Oh, let's get up. Go to the chair. Go to the big chair. There you go. Lala. Okay, let's go to the big chair. That's my girl. There she is.
Ryan, you're a loser in my eyes.
So, if Jackie and Clint haven't lied to me and they do walk in together and they have spent time together after telling me to my face no, there's no justification. It would be really disrespectful. They're like, man, that's just plain nasty.
At least we know each
I
other.
know, right? Like, it's pretty like, didn't expect to make anyway. And I can't believe that, like, I go like one and see all the positives and how good you are.
Ryan is going to accuse me of the worst possible thing we can possibly think of in the moment and probably go with she's cheated on me.
It's so amazing.
But Ryan needs to know that I've moved on and that he needs to move on too. I'm sure that's fine.
it's such an exciting time of the experiment because it's been 4 weeks since those couples went to final vows, and now we get to see where they're at.
Exactly. It is actually the real test of whether the relationships that survive the experiment could really make it in the outside world.
It is always fascinating at this stage of the experiment because we don't know what they're going to talk about. Some people will come in, they may still be in love, so they want to tell everyone about, how they're travelling along. Others will come in, I think, with access to bride. Hurt that they want to get off their chest and get some closure.
It really is about bringing everybody together to see what has happened since final vows.
Here we go. First evening.
Good fun.
Ah, the
Yay!
gorgeous fringe.
So good to see them together.
Yes.
Of course, I expected them to work together. They have been so strong out of the experiment.
Going into the experiment being paired together, I think that we both really questioned whether we would last. So walking into the reunion hand in hand is pretty special.
And final vows clearly was just the icing on the cake for these two.
Yeah, I imagine just reaffirming what we already knew, and certainly the two of them did as well, just saying we are in this for the long haul.
Cheers.
And let's not forget that Rhea and Jeff were one of our very unusual couplings in that they'd met before.
Yeah,
And they dated before.
We had no idea that they knew each other.
And so this was like an experiment within the experiment. And wow, what an outcome.
It's so funny when you think back to like the very start,
I know.
and then like
And
being here, honeymoon, and then like being here right now, it's come a long way.
I know.
It's gonna be such a fun night.
Kind of excited to see how it unfolds.
Oh no.
Athena's alone.
So Athena and Adrian split up to make it through to this final stage.
Oh, what's happened?
Obviously, final vows, like that sort of played out a bit unusually.
Yeah, it definitely played out unusually.
So how did you like? How did you have that conversation with Adrian?
I'll be honest, I stepped off that plane feeling light. Really light. Like when I landed in Perth, picked up my son, I felt really good about myself. I didn't realise I wasn't feeling great for such a long time. Like I didn't feel good about me. So I just wanted to say to him, like, you're not a bad guy, but throughout the experiment you made me feel less than, and I wanted to just get it off my chest. Like there was comments made by you, like, and I don't want it to escalate.
Yeah.
I just want to be able to have my peace.
It was amazing walking in tonight, seeing everybody again. I've missed them. I've missed people.
Right, Sharon.
All right, Shannon. Hello, mate.
Oh, Billy has been a breath of fresh air, hasn't he? High energy.
But of course, things got tough between him and Sierra.
Oh,
They got tough.
Are you like nervous about anything?
If Sarah wants to come and give a big lick, she can come and give a big lick, but I'm not bothered. What would she bring up?
I'll tell you right now, Sierra's definitely going to bring it all up again. Do you guys know about the text messages between Sierra and Adrian?
Yeah.
They're calling me a
Jeez. And then about your hair.
She was ripping me to shreds.
This text message was next level. Like, horrible. What?
What did I do for her though? Besides me with Adrian. I'm really not looking forward to seeing Sierra. After Sierra left the experiment for final vows, she was still messaging Adrian to try and catch up with him. And she's still messaging him now. Like, this is like months later and she's still messaging him. Before I even called you out everything you did to me, what did I do to you? Why do you hate me and my tacky weave, Sierra? You tried to hang out with my partner in the experiment. You lied to my face. Like, go away. Go away.
So it sounded like after leaving, Sierra has been quite active in the chat groups and has been quite negative. So she's going to have to face that music tonight.
You watch her walk through there in a minute.
But Jamie,
Wait, oh, you are too? We're both figure eight.
They didn't make it.
Oh. Let's be in self-love era, shall we?
Such a shame, wasn't it? But their relationship was really in two parts. The first part, they were right in it together, they had each other's back, they were talking about a future, and then the second part of the experiment, he really withdrew.
It really all came about the week right after she said she was in love with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, things were never the same. Okay?
That's right. It was a turning point, wasn't it? And he was not able to come back from that.
Time makes
James, big smiles, big outfits. We're here. It was just good to see everybody again. It's perfect.
Oh, he's there. My Bill, yes.
And tonight they're all entirely in one room together. You know, this is a final chance for some of them to really put forward, you know, their experience in the experiment and to say, this is what you missed. Yes.
Single people who have had time to think and reflect on their experience maybe have different outlooks or perspectives as to what their experience was like.
For some people, they were flat out rejected during this experiment. And so it'll be awkward coming face to face with someone that's actually said, you know, I want to leave.
Why, when I came here, was great. Had all the hugs from all the people. Since I left the experiment, I have not heard from Tim. I'm single still. Come at me. You sound like you had a bit of a confusing.
We had a very confusing final pass.
That's like the epitome of your relationship.
Yeah.
And then so since then, it just not.
The moment I got off the plane, I felt like I could breathe. Because there's nothing between Adrian and I besides a physical relationship.
I mean, so when you guys are like this on right now,
I just realised it, but I'm bitter.
Just like all times.
I'm bitter. Adrian made me feel less than. Through actions, through words, through comments. I didn't feel good about myself around him. You weren't that great to me, and I can recognise it now.
I'm ready for whatever's not great. I'm ready to see everyone. I'm ready to see it. Yeah, well, not much to look forward to. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to see Athena. We haven't seen each other from the final hours. I think, you know, she'll be feeling the same, no hard feelings, still cares for me. Me and Athena do have chemistry, we always did. Obviously, we know we have a relation, so when we see each other, all the feelings don't come back. And we're going to be like we never left each other. I'm definitely a bit of a magic mark. We tend to always go back to each other, so I wouldn't rule it out, but we'll see. Maybe Sunday.
Oh, it's your ex-husband.
Speak of the devil, the devil shall appear.
You'll miss me a lot.
Adrian.
Adrian arrives.
Oh.
This is going to stir some things up. That was very, very awkward, no?
She looks tense. He looks like he did not care less.
Did you want that?
Not watching. He thinks we're friends that I'm obsessed with him. Where he validated and tell him how great he is when he's not.
What's happening?
Hello? I was trying to figure it out. My turn.
Athena's wound up.
She is.
Yeah, there she goes. Oh, I can't stand that man. I want him away from me. Like, I'm over it.
I feel like there's an ickiness towards Colby like that. And I'm disappointed in him. I feel like Paul, his words and his actions definitely don't match up. I wouldn't say I'm excited to see him. He hasn't given me any reasons to be excited to see him. Because at the end of the day, like, his actions have led us to this position. No.
Hiya! So is everyone?
So all of the issues that Paul brought to the table clearly destroyed those two as a couple. You can't keep betraying someone's trust and expect Brett to survive.
And it was time and time again throughout the experiment.
Wasn't just once.
And it was pretty much coming from the Paul side.
That's right.
All the mess ups.
He obviously messed up quite a few times.
Yeah.
And you forgave him.
Yeah.
And then at final vows, you were honest, and I think that was a great decision.
Are you nervous to see Paul or not? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
What's going on here?
It was so awkward when Paul walked in the room. I'm very, very uncomfortable. I'm just like awkward.
Hello, you.
Really? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Honestly, I can't even look Paul in the eyes.
Good.
Like, I don't know how to act around him. We've gone from husband and wife to complete strangers.
What's going on, mate? Oh, I'm in sharp, like always. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Single man. No.
Single man, yeah.
Are you still holding a candle in case things work out?
If you're not.
The state I've had at the end, I'm doing on the day, she couldn't move past that. And now that I've had a few days home, I'm able to actually reflect on what I'm doing. And I'm now asking myself, after that all, because I feel different. Seeing Karina, right, I don't have any sort of romantic feelings for Karina anymore. Karina is someone who worries way too much about what other people are thinking of her. The fact that she's also very judgmental and I don't want to be with someone like that. I do think that Karina is a bit of a sort of. I feel like Paul seems a little bit bitter. I think that he feels a little bit like jilted, like Karina rejected him. Now he's trying to save face. It seems like it's this kind of like sort of tit for tat.
I thought Sierra's message to Adrian, so Sierra messaged Adrian, pretty much ripping Athena. Have you heard it?
No, I don't want anything to do with negativity.
She's apparently been saying all kinds of shit.
She's been messaging, she's been busy. She's been a busy gal.
Sierra messaged Adrian. These texts ended up getting out, right? Everyone kind of saw them. Pretty much coming at Athena, saying real Tuesdays. I mean, you can't spell that word without you, babe. This is not okay.
What baffles me, Sierra left on good terms with me, on sorting things out with Athena. She could have come in and we could have been simple, cordial, and sensual, I'm going to boil the place up.
I think it'd be really weird seeing her tonight, just more keen couple.
Yay, I can't wait to get to the dinner party and tell you
After the experiment ended, I arranged texted Adrian. I had to get things off my chest. The issue isn't what I said in text. The issue is that Athena circulated them. I think Athena is a whole person. She actually spoke all of that stuff about Adrian. So, no, I'm all on a mission.
coming up.
She can be judgmental, and that's what I don't like about her.
Paul's version of events shocks the experts.
I find it remarkable now. He's cherry picking moments so that it sort of works that I'm desirable and you're the one that's got you flawed.
Karina has massive trust issues, and then I just came to the conclusion we're not compatible.
Congratulations to Rhea and Jeff.
Me and Jeff bring the love.
We've spent pretty much every night together since leaving the experiment. Doing normal life together has been amazing.
I couldn't be happier personally right now, so
Yeah, me too.
We're not on the same theory.
Where we end up, Athena and Adrian crash and burn.
Disrespectful. You're disrespectful.
I can be the bad guy in this story because he's a devil in mine.
Jamie, you look hot. I got so hot after my ex. And I'm like, now again. And you know what? You can hit your glow up. Yeah, it takes, you still got some stuff like you that time.
Reunion, baby!
All of this energy riding up the crowd.
So we're not in a relationship, but the bond we have is super strong.
They always come crawling back.
And that will never change. I think that what we have is special and it needs to be protected.
Feel good? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sad, but yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Really, was your relationship ever good with Sierra? Was it fun or?
Yeah, we have moments when I opened up to her. I've never opened up to anyone like I did her. So that was amazing because I had that chance to do that, but just wanted her to open up a little bit so we could try and be a team.
Really, she didn't want more with you? Admit it, Sierra wanted Adrian.
I think he's just an asshole. So, no, I hold him on a mission. And that mission is to drop Athena in the shit in front of everyone. Athena's not really happy with what I have to say. And that is my power tonight.
She does.
Really bad.
Oh, Sierra.
She looks angry at me.
Yes. Wow. The energy's just been sucked out of the room.
Really, this is a quiet room suddenly. What happened here?
Honestly, when that door opened, it was cold. And everyone went silent. I've never felt anything like that. In my life, I've never felt tension like that. You couldn't put it with a knife. You needed something so much bigger. Yeah. I've never done that. You should know. I just say hello. Hey, ex-wife, oh no, we're not coming back. I got the biggest of pie for trying to go and give her a hug.
It's very much on edge now. Her arrival.
Well, it sounds like, according to everything the group was saying, she's thrown out a lot of negative talk and people can speak up about it.
What's going on, Adrian?
Yeah, they just cuddled. She walks in and just like sat next to Adrian. Yeah, look, we can talk about it, but we're all good, right? I feel disgusted when I see Adrian and Sierra together. They make me sick. Get up and walk away from her. I'm just
Where's the message?
Like, where's his respect for me?
There's none, unfortunately. There's none. Sierra, you went to dinner with my husband. You reached out to my partner days later to catch up with my partner again. And then she texted a bunch of horrible things about me. I'm really pissed off at Sierra. We need to have it out with each other.
I've got you. Jamie, so long.
Oh, sorry.
Tonight is going to go down.
Very on Nikki's prepared for this.
I'm pissed off.
What?
She texted you a bunch of shit about me. You did.
Yeah, no, I
I'll
did. Yeah.
get you, but I'll get you to say
Yeah,
I'm
actually,
talking to Adrian.
don't talk about me while I'm sitting here.
Okay, you texted Adrian a bunch of things about me. You, by the way, the last two during this experiment, we all heard you say there was no malicious intent with hanging out with Adrian. I fly home 2 days later, by the way, to go see my son. You're texting him to hang out with him. He got my number to ask me if I was okay. He got my number to ask me if I was okay. Okay, then how did that conversation go after that, Sierra?
I
job's wrong. But you can't be committing like that.
Sarah, I don't need the group. I don't need the group. I don't want the group. No, I'm not going to apologise. You approached that the wrong way, Athena. Sarah, did you do it the right way when you texted Adrian? I'm gobsmacked by that, by the way. I think I don't talk about you. You don't exist. I think that Athena is a horrible, nasty person, and she's just proven me right. So I'm going to drop her right in the shit. You didn't say actually what you said about Aiden was like he's stupid, he can't spell, he's stupid, he don't. He's too stupid to run a successful business. He took the sex game up. You said that he treats you horribly. So
Hold on. Did you say what she said?
she said it.
Did you say what she said?
You know what, Adrian?
Did you say
Loud
what
and
she said?
clearly, I said
Did you
you
say what she
treated me
said?
badly.
Did you say what she said?
Some of the things. All of it. Bye. Bye, Adrian. If this was the cocktail party, God save us all for this dinner party. That's all I'm going to say.
Did you say what she said?
You know what, Adrian? Loud and clearly, I said you
Say what she
treated me
said.
badly.
I don't care what
But
you
it's loud and clearly, you treated me badly.
Did you say what she said?
She said it. Some of the things. All of it. Bye. Okay, that's it. He's out.
Adrian will not cope with that.
Well, he won't come back.
Not
He won't
ever.
entertain anything more with
Now it's war.
You know what, Dad? I don't care about Sarah now. It's a big issue what Athena said about me. That's ugly, right? I never said a bad word about Athena. What was that? My business sucks. I will never be successful. I can't spell Athena. How about you? Yeah, about me. I don't care how emotional you are. You don't say those things about someone. No. Especially when you're my partner, say my back and talk shit like that. I never talk shit about Athena. Ever. That to me, when you listen a little bit low, just don't go there. And you say I'm dumb. Do I seem like I'm dumb? I don't give a shit about that. I'm definitely feeling betrayed by Athena. It's definitely upsetting. It's hurtful when you say things like that. I don't care how upset you were at the time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't give you the right to talk about me like that.
Can I talk to you?
Yeah.
Adrian,
Get in my face. Respect me and move away.
respect me and talk to me like I've done every other time.
And don't say I'm dumb. I'm not dumb at all.
Adrian,
She told you how important that, but that's
everything.
the worst thing you can say to anyone. That's the worst thing you can say to me. You didn't deny it. You're still not denying it.
Because I didn't say all of
I
it.
don't care.
That's because you
What do you want me to do? I have things are good. No, that's it.
It's
I
right
don't
for
care.
you.
I don't care. I've never said a bad word. I spoke about a relationship.
I've spoken to you every time you wanted to
You're not talking to me.
Okay,
You're not
I
talking.
don't mean mine either. I'm always a bad guy, but at the end of the day, yeah, things are said. Not what she said exactly, but some of what she said is true. You did hurt me. I'm sorry, like, am I not allowed to vent to a girl when you put me through what you did? He's only acting like he cares like Adrian does, he wants to be the victim.
There's generally nothing Athena can say to me right now. Because for me, the biggest insult you can call someone is dumb. If you said that to Sierra, I can only imagine what else you said behind that to everyone else. Like, you don't know nothing. It's just something I won't tolerate. That's it. Like, I don't care. It's probably the most hurtful thing Athena could say about me. Keep pay right now.
Oh my god, I'm like, what are you doing?
I gotta get up for a minute.
walking into the ring tonight, my head is held even higher. You know, like my posture's good, my confidence, my energy, looking good. I'm feeling great, you know. However, when Jackie walks in, people are going to have questions. Honestly, she's got a lot to answer for. Yeah, you know about Jackie walking. Oh, she's not here yet? That's brilliant. I mean, I was just saying. Tell us, the guys, what's going on? Well, we're about to find out 7 very interesting things tonight, are we? Yeah, Jackie got home, I don't know. I'm pretty sure she did.
Hey, do you know about Jackie Flynn?
The fact they're not here right now, what does that say? Honestly, like, when I think about it, it's absolutely like a dog act, but I feel like it's so validating at the same time. You know, everything I've been saying.
So what was your feeling when you heard? Like, was it like,
I ran straight away when I heard the rumour. I ran directly. And she's like, no, I've got absolutely no plans whatsoever. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. But I respect you, I love you, I wouldn't do that to you. And then she goes, at one point, she's like, oh, Flynn and I would make a good match. Just keep rolling on.
Wait,
And then,
whilst you were still in the experiment?
yeah,
whilst you
following
were in
the
the experiment?
experiment. Yeah, and then she goes to me later, she goes, oh, how would you feel about me dating someone who's 43, 44?
how old Flynn?
He just turned 44.
Oh, you gotta love Jackie. You gotta love, she's so iconic.
I want to know how you can't be a fan of Jackie. Like, the woman is so iconic. If you just step back and go, appreciate Jackie like a work of art. Pretend you're in the 16th chapel or something. Just appreciate it. Iconic. 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 Love it.
Well. If I find out that Quinn and Jackie have actually been together after they said they would, they said it directly to me on the phone. It's going to be an earthquake.
You're perfect.
Oh, you're perfect.
You're affectionate, you're caring. Like, we just like gazing at each other's eyes and talking about it's actually really nice.
I'm excited for this week to be over, so we can just get on with our lives. Say goodbye to Brian's boot.
Yeah.
I mean, my goal is just to face Brian. Let him say his piece, tell him we're not responsible for his emotion maybe anymore. He has to go over means, trying to find a therapist.
I heard that they were messaging before the battle.
They were messaging long before the battle.
Ryan, at the end of the day, do you even care?
No. Well, I don't give a damn about Jackie. I care about being betrayed. I want to know what level of disrespect has been said.
No matter what goes on, we've got each other.
Yeah, I think the important thing to remember is that love cooks. So just keep loving out.
And we've got each other.
Yeah. And the first of us.
What do you think?
If they do decide to walk in together, then that's just validation. It's vindication, you know?
How funny would it be if they came completely separate? They're like, no, we've never even spoken. And we're all like, wait a minute, what about this? What about this?
Wait! Without Jackie! Go, Jackie! Where's Jackie?
I don't know. When Quinn walked in and Jackie wasn't on his arm, I'm not buying it. I'm absolutely not buying it. Jackie is a smart person, Quinn's quite intelligent as well, so yeah, even if they were seeing each other and developing something, they could have consciously chosen to walk in separate.
Good guy. Bring it in, I got it.
Hey mate, good. There you go. How are you, mate? Good. Walking hello tonight.
Yeah.
Pleasing to see. Yeah, that's Jackie. Hey,
I'll go grab a drink.
Hello, how are you?
This is a discussion we all want to know. I'm going to put in the question to him straight away. Obviously, there's been a lot of talk, mate. There's been a lot of talk amongst everybody.
Yeah.
A lot of things have been said. So that's why I contacted Jackie straight away when I heard, because I didn't believe it. You know, like, you and me were mates. Like, I know you and her were friendly as well. So, like, a lot of chat had been happening tonight, and I was just hoping that it wasn't true.
Well, first of all, I know you've been trying to message me and claim that we're mates.
Whoa. We spoke many times. I was the first one to come up to you almost and befriend you and support you and say, I can see it's a tough time for you. You said, like, you've got to come down and play golf with me, all that kind of stuff. So
That's bullshit. Anyway,
Clint is a weak-minded individual, honestly. For him to walk in and sit down and go, full stop, we're not mates. I'm like, I don't really give a shit. Now that you've said that, well, that's cleared that up for me. Like, that was just rude, disrespectful. Like, you don't intimidate me, you don't frighten me. Aside from that, I don't trust you.
Come on, sit down.
Come on. Spill it, please. Oh, you can jump in.
we wait for Jack to get in. And I'm going to go through.
Easy.
Jackie. Not for you, missus.
Yeah, can I say hello?
No. Hello. Good to see you.
Jackie.
How are you?
I'm good.
That's good.
You?
That's good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do that one.
Yeah.
Harry.
Hello.
Yeah, there's been a real conversation already.
Should we get a drink?
Yeah, go get a drink, guys. You're going to need it. You're going to need it.
You need a stiff ring. That's all for the room and go one out.
It's
Jackie! You two need to, like, address the group.
dinner is served.
Stay by the bell.
Cannot wait for this dinner party. We take our seats at the table tonight. The table's going to shake.
Isn't this stunning?
We don't always see so much animosity so early on in the cocktail party.
I suspect it's a taste of things to come because they've only just touched the surface of the real issues that are going on here.
Let's toast first. Hey, everyone, fill up your glasses. Welcome back to the reunion. Last one, guys. Good to see you all. Now. Everyone wants to know. Jackie and Clint, let's start right there, baby. The rumors are running wild. I'm just saying that.
Clint, just be a man, own up, tell everybody what's been going on with you and Jackie. Come on.
Absolutely. Let's address it and go there.
Are you and Jackie dating each other?
Wait, we are. So do you want
Oh, yes, thank you.
So did we ever?
And together. Wow.
This is perfect.
Ryan.
There it is. There it is. Vindication is sweet.
You might not be happy that it's someone right next to you. It might be your favorite person. I like to start with I'm trying to be respectful to you, Ryan.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Well, we can have a short story if you want to hear.
Yeah, go from the beginning. Like, okay, so you left
The
with
beginning
Laura.
halfway through the experiment. Come on, let's go back that far.
Please just let us speak, Ryan.
Okay, so 2 weeks after final vows, we started messaging and texting and realised that we had quite a lot in common, quite compatible. And so I invited Jackie down to hang out in Tassie, and we spent the last 2 weeks together.
What, straight from final vows?
So they got together after final vows. 2 weeks after.
Yeah, dude, I thought that was nice.
So,
And that makes sense. You're talking well before that.
yeah.
She's been in Tasmania for the past 2 weeks. The timeline does not match up. It doesn't make sense.
Oh my god, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect.
you
like,
have an issue with it?
I have an issue with the fact that you guys started this whole connection when we were still married.
Ryan,
You guys were
Ryan,
chatting the entire
that's
time.
incorrect.
And then when I both called you on the phone and said, is there anything going on? Are you guys planning on meeting up? Oh, no,
Ryan,
we
when
never
did
do
you
that
call
to you.
me?
I called you when I heard about the rumor because I wanted to address it with you straight away. And you said, no, I really do love you. I really do
When was
respect
this,
you.
Ryan?
This was like 2 days before final vows. 2 days before final. That's right, yeah.
They're saying nothing was happening there.
Oh, yeah, whatever, mate. Whatever. Didn't even have the balls to tell me.
Ryan, just stop it.
I think you just don't like the fact that Jeff is moving on.
No, mate, I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. It validates everything I was saying for the past 3 or 4 weeks.
I think Ryan was jealous. I think he was humiliated. I think his ego was crushed. Ryan needs to know that I've moved on and that he needs to move on too.
It's like Ryan is obsessed with me.
I don't give a shit about you. After everything I've been put through in this relationship, the criticism and the judgment and the nasty talk behind my back, sending text messages and whatnot, and that entire time she was talking to another groom. And I wanted to hold her accountable for literally manipulating the relationship and stringing me along.
I've got one question for you, which you still haven't answered. Do you have an issue with me moving on?
I have an issue with this whole thing right now, right? Yes, Jesus Christ. So does half the people in this town.
Why?
Because there was intent from the start.
I'm trying. I thought I asked to make this relationship work. I did.
Well,
I did.
because
And listen, Ryan, I have had enough of you. I'm so bitter. I literally tried so hard.
you've manipulated person. There was always an agenda with you. You're a pathological liar, Jackie.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some more food.
That one attack is like he's a really decent version.
You're just so two-faced, it's not even funny. You could have left the experiment. Pursued something with Clint. I would have gone on about my life. But no. Like, you drag this relationship along with, like, lies and subterfuge. So, yeah, cheaters never prosper, lies never prevail. The end does not justify the means.
Ryan, your angel Ryan's pretty upset.
I think Ryan just has an absolute habit. I mean, fair enough. Jackie definitely put him through a whole loop-de-loop, and then he's sitting watching Jackie with the love of her life.
But like, are you open to moving to Hobart?
Yeah, I'm actually moving. Are you moving to Tasmania?
Yeah. I'm moving in with Clint. She's moving to Tassie. Wacky Jackie takes on Tassie. I'm here for it.
I think Clint and Jackie are funny. I don't think their relationship is genuine. I think they're caught in a bubble of lust. And the fact that they reckon they're going to bring a move to Tasmania together is an absolute joke. Simple.
Did you pay for a ticket?
Yeah, essentially I paid for it. You're so gullible, Finn. You're so gullible, brother. Oh my god.
Obviously, Clint lives in a really nice place and there is space for Jackie. He's cleaned up half the walk-in wardrobe for me, so I've got a whole half of the walk-in wardrobe. I've got my own shower. Like we've got his and her showers, we've got his and her vanity. I've got a house key and Tara's got a bar. We're starting a business together, which is actually the best part because I think that's my love language is trying to start a business and going down the road. So that's like yeah.
Super exciting.
Finn, you're so gullible, brother. You're so gullible, it's not even funny anymore, right? He's had no loyalty the entire time. Oh, I'm just sick of looking at you. I'm just sick of looking at
I
you.
think it's time we head home. We're going to get that.
Let's not back to Hobart.
I don't live in Hobart, so it's good. I'm not finding in Hobart.
Mate, whatever Tassie Holly Paul go on, mate, just fall back into it.
Mate, you live in the western suburbs. Let's not talk anymore. Mate, don't go there. Like, it's not. If you want to flex, I'll send you some pictures. Because I'm not in the western suburbs in a one-bedroom shit house. Jackson's gone from a Kia to a Ferrari.
I will say congratulations to Rhea and Jeff. Thanks. Cheers. It won't be empty, but that's fine.
Isn't it lovely to see how Reed and Jeff are so united and so strong?
I mean, this is a couple here who've just gone from strength to strength.
We've spent pretty much every night together since leaving the experiment. It was really time to leave. Doing normal life together has been amazing. It's very effortless.
Well, we came into this looking for a really good relationship and we walked away with that.
I'm really proud of where we started to where we are now. It's just worlds apart. Jeff gave me a house key at Homestay, and that house key has definitely got to work out. Oh, they're so beautiful. I love Rhea and Jeff. Yeah, I called that from the beginning. Rhea and Jeff, true to the end, 100%. So obvious.
Not a lot of friends and stuff and I hanging out like so it's been great.
Yeah.
I couldn't be happier personally right now, so yeah, I'm very thankful.
Yeah, me too. Cheers, thanks guys. I'm looking at Ranger. Yeah, good job guys. It's hard. Because like Dave and I were not in the same place. I really wanted it to work. Like we're very amicable, but it's hard being young. There is like underlying frustration.
David.
I think this experiment, Jamie and I both gave 110%. We really did, and we've bonded on. And yeah, I think coming to the end of the experiment and doing the final vows, going home was sort of like I think everyone felt that relief of going home and wrapping up here. I think it was super special what we created. And then a couple of weeks after getting home after final vows, we had dinner and I asked Jamie what her thoughts were, and she said, look, we're probably better off as friends, and that's what it felt like at the time. Like we were good friends.
Jamie's smiling. Why are you smiling?
Sometimes I smile first. I feel like when Dave started speaking,
I could definitely feel all my frustration that I haven't made amends with just yet. This is all like really recent, and it is frustrating because like I don't feel like he ever just naturally owned up and said, yeah, I should have been honest with you. I messed up. I've let you down twice now. There isn't that.
The feeling of getting back with me, I really struggled going back home. And I couldn't show up for her. And
Can we not like give a bullshit excuse? You just didn't have feelings for me. You didn't have feelings for me. We all saw I felt for this man, right? I had very strong bloody feelings, which is fantastic. When you have someone who just doesn't feel that way, you start to feel insecure. You feel shit. You feel like you're letting yourself down every single day. I had a dinner with him last week, and I said to him, I can see you don't see me as the mother of your children.
And what's Kane's response to that?
Silence. If I'm putting a breakup in front of you, which I'm not to initiate because you can't tell me that you're not into me, and you just go, yeah, fair enough. That case in point, homeboy, you're not into me. Yeah. Like, you're not. But when were you going to tell me when the kids came? It's so unfair. Like, I came at you sideways for not being transparent with me, and you did it again. I think, like, part of me was, like, hoping, because, like, at one stage, I was like, wow, I've got, like, the best thing ever. Like, I can't believe I found something like this. And that was just so sad for me. And it's just so embarrassing, and it's just can't ever be honest. I just need a break. I just need a minute. Just never can be honest with how he's feeling ever.
I mean, she's humiliated.
Yeah.
She fell in love with a guy that didn't love her back. It's heartbreaking.
It's just so frustrating. I didn't expect to cry, but it's like as I was talking, it's just this like emotion came out. It's almost like I was so pissed off at him, I needed to cry.
You put your heart on the line, you should not feel embarrassed, darling. I understand why you feel like.
It's just like, it's so frustrating because it's like I had to initiate the breakup. I had to initiate the conversation, but he's not into me. Like, it's like, when are you going to tell me? Like, it's so not fair. Like I feel like so many of the men on here are just like,
Amen. The girls have been completely let down. I feel like we've put up with a lot of bullshit. We didn't get what we wanted. These men have taken us for a ride, and they haven't seen the amazing women that they've got in front of them.
he's like strung me along, and then he's trying to redeem himself with taking outside world. Dave just couldn't ever be honest with how he was feeling, and he's done it to me twice. And it's like, on one hand, I feel really embarrassed that I felt for him, and like I was so invested in something where someone wasn't, and I didn't even realise. And then on the other hand, it's like just really sad because it's just like he was real for me, and he just couldn't figure out how to tell me. I think we're stuck by all these men through all their stupid decisions. Constant mess up, and we have to sit on the couch and be like, hey, let's give it another chance. Might stay like a dickhead. I had real feeling. I did come here to find love, but I ended up, I guess, walking out with just like friends for life. Like, I really did. And like that moment when I got up, like, I didn't expect anyone to come with me. To see like all of the girls come, sit, rally and support me, like, means the absolute world. I'm here for the girl gang. If I take this for girl gang, okay, a waterfall power pussy moment. No matter what we've said or our differences, like, we all sat there and we all like look at each other, understand where we came from, and go, you know what, we deserve better than this. And every single one of us has said no to what we don't deserve. I will go overseas for one. If the ones in Australia are broken off overseas, I'll order one from Timo at this point. Build a whole lot out of it.
Definitely seems awkward between Paul and Karina at the table. There's a lot of tension there. The vibe between Paul and I, it's really weird. Like, we're both in different spaces, and it's gotten to the point where, like, I don't know how to act around him.
Oh, Karina, what's going on?
Well, obviously, you guys know out of Final Vows, I was willing to, continue this relationship on the outside, and Karina didn't want to because obviously she was struggling to move past that mistake that I made. What was the mistake? The mistake I made was to go.
Which one?
Mistake. I'm going to be sure with you. There's no point being sarcastic. There's absolutely no point.
Oh,
That's it.
I know, but like, she didn't right. You made more mistakes.
And she made a few mistakes as well.
Why so angry?
Yeah, that was quite a response.
Yes,
What
because
about a bit of remorse?
I know, but like, just
She made a few mistakes as well.
Alright, so you made the mistake about taking that second option.
Taking the decision to go on that date when of course, I should have not go on that date. And I owned that mistake and I took accountability for it multiple times. And then blah, 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 right? Anyway, I found Rouse. Obviously, first of all, the rejection just didn't sit well with me. It just created a rut that I was just struggling to come back from. And then also after a few days after being home, I was able to reflect on the whole experiment, reflect on all these arguments and these issues that we had. So then I simply asked myself the question, well, are we as compatible as I thought we were? We're not compatible. Well, for a few reasons. Because you haven't really been able to take much criticism throughout the experiment. And also, like, the fact that you can be extremely judgmental of certain people or certain situation, that doesn't sit well with me.
I'm genuinely surprised at Paul's reaction tonight. I thought and kind of hoped that he would be remorseful and apologetic,
Yeah.
gentle. He's really defensive.
Yeah.
He's blaming. He's on the front foot.
That's what I realised. And that's when I realised that Karina has massive trust issues.
yeah, I can get jealous if your partner is in a position 100%.
Paul definitely messed up, and now I think he's kind of deflecting, kind of putting the spotlight on Karina. It's not fair.
What was he doing to try and give me the validation of Karina? I want to be with you. It was nothing. He put us in this position, not me.
She can be judgmental, and that's what I don't like about her.
Yeah, I find it remarkable now in terms of him rewriting history.
There's zero accountability on Paul's part here, and it's so disappointing.
And sort of cherry picking moments so that it sort of works, that I'm the guy that's desirable and you're the one that's got your flaws.
And then I just came to the conclusion, we're not compatible.
Okay, that's good. That's the nail in the coffin, and that's not finito. Close the chapter. That's the end of the story, guys.
Paul has his views and opinion about the relationship. I've got mine. We obviously are clearly not on the same page. And once again tonight, Paul has shown me everything that I do not want in a man. Paul and I are done.
Paul obviously made a lot of mistakes in this experiment, and they were pretty bad ones. Every time he does make a mistake, he sort of justifies it in some silly way, and then obviously at Final Vows it didn't go his way. He probably felt slightly embarrassed, and, took a big hit to his ego. So I feel like that's where a lot of that's come from. And he's trying to, like, be the one that's like, no, I don't want Karina now. Like, it's, I don't know, it's a bit bizarre to me.
I don't know why you're playing the damn face at me, Adrian.
I was looking at you. This should.
Just that look. I think Athena is a whole person, and I don't care about her and Adrian's relationship, and I don't want to be here. I'm going to leave now. These people are awful. It's like rabid hyenas who are foaming at the mouth. I don't actually care. I don't need to be friends with these people, and I'm done.
Let's bring a little bit of light on it. Did you grow individually? Or did you not? Did you learn anything, Fina?
I learned what I didn't want in a partner. Everyone knows he's with Sierra.
You called Sierra outside at a cocktail party. What did she say?
I'm a liar. I was in the wrong. She's like me. Athena, you said shit about Adrian. You said that he was a narcissist.
What else did you say?
I didn't
What else did you say?
I'm getting there.
Get there.
Anyway.
Get around the bush. Get there. Get there. What else did you say?
Oh, she said something
What
about
did Sierra say?
Adrian, I wasn't there. You said it was Sierra.
Okay, I'll say it. I'll say it.
You're the same
Sarah
thing,
goes,
for
no,
God's sake.
we're not on the same theory. We're not. So Sarah goes to me and a room over there, they got the phone, she goes, Athena said your business has never been successful because you're an idiot, and
That's not what I said though.
the truth is about my business, mind you, Athena's never asked, and then also, like, you can't talk shit.
But I never said that.
So, I asked her, did you deny anything?
I said I did not say all of what she said. That's not what I said.
What did you say then? And what else did you say? And what else did you say?
I said I did not say all of what she said. That's not what I said.
What did you say then?
I said you hurt me.
I'm not denying I hurt you. See, that's okay. That's okay. And what else did you say? You're disrespectful. You're disrespectful.
You know, disrespectful you. It makes me feel sick, and I felt so much better being back home away from you.
You make me feel sick.
Oh my God!
Hey, let's not get nasty.
See it. It's this end of us, and then that's that. For me, the most disrespectful thing you can call someone is stupid. No, I had done my whole life. It's like as low as it gets. It's definitely upsetting. It's hurtful when you say things like that. If I knew these things sooner, I'd have been gone a long time ago. Those are no blows. The truth unveiled. And for me, as a nail in the coffin. Anyways, it's not for me.
At the end of the day, yeah, things were said, but some of what she said is true. You did hurt me. Adrian, you've said some things about me. You've done some things about me. I'm consistently forgiving you. I'm just broken the bad guy, and you know what? I can be the bad guy in his story. Because he's a devil in mine.
Next time, on the final episode of the season, the participants return, welcome, to look back on their experiences one last time, with some shocking revelations.
Wow, are you joking? I would appreciate it, Paul, if you do not speak over me.
Bad behavior will be called out.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, because I won't get another chance to give this to you straight.
As old scores are settled.
You're so sick of it, Ryan.
You're sick of what? Being held accountable for your actions? Did you ever really want to be in this relationship?
Before,
Don't leave us hanging.
me and Jeff's massive surprise.
Wow, this is wonderful.
That's enough. All done. All done, my pretty girl. See, my pretty girl. We're so lucky to have you. Yes, I'm so lucky to have you. You're my precious little dog. My precious little girl. Yes.
Last night.
Let's go. Showtime.
The participants returned for the traditional reunion dinner party.
So good to see them together.
Yes.
Oh my god, it was so awkward when Paul walked in.
Are you and Jackie dating each other?
The timing of Jackie and Clint's new romance
Didn't even have the balls to tell me.
left Ryan feeling betrayed.
You guys started this whole connection when we were still married.
I was able to reflect on all the issues that we had.
Paul told his version of why things ended with Karina,
You can be extremely judgmental. It doesn't sit well with me.
leaving everyone stunned.
Oh, you made more total mistakes.
I'm genuinely surprised at Paul rewriting history.
And when Sierra exposed secret comments Athena made about Adrian,
He's like he's stupid, he can't spell.
their relationship reached the point of no
You
return.
talk shit about me all the time.
He makes me feel sick.
You make me feel sick.
Oh my god.
The most disrespectful thing you can call someone is shit. Doesn't know really coffee.
Where you going?
Coffee.
You wanna go somewhere?
Bad guy in his life. I can be the bad guy in his story. Because he's a devil in mine.
Tonight, after 3 life-changing months, Australia's biggest social experiment comes to a close. Eye-opening revelations for our participants and experts
Oh, Ryan!
as they watch footage they've never seen before.
How do you feel after seeing that?
Was it all?
Welcome back, everybody, to the final reunion. Now, if last night's dinner party is anything to go by, tonight is guaranteed to be an eye-opener. Over 3 months ago, you threw yourselves into the deep end, looking for the fairy tale and hoping to find love. Now, for some, this experiment led to exactly what you were looking for. For others, however, the journey didn't quite pan out as you would have hoped. Tonight, we have the opportunity to unpack some of the key moments that have shaped this experiment and your relationship in it.
But before we dive into those conversations, let's go back to where it all began. Oh, your wedding days.
Oh my god.
I'm done with dating, and I'm ready for that real gut feeling inside that tells me, yes, you're with the right person.
What if I just stuck the one with him? Then you take it off and flip it out.
How many twins does it take to open a wine bottle? And she even raised my maidens when the bad
Going into the experience very daunting. I do want to have a family and someone that I can share my life with.
Let's get married.
could be the greatest love story anyone's ever bloody seen.
It's just gonna be crazy, like turning around and then seeing my dad's person I married.
Hey, Ray.
I do.
70s Angel.
Yes! Sorry, Dad.
That's so good. The beauty of a woman is not in the clothes she wears. The beauty of a woman is seen in her eyes. Gage dans cette expérience avec le cœur ouvert et un profond désir de retrouver l'amour. Cet amour qui dépasse toute attente et défie toute logique.
Aww. I believe in love, and I've been waiting my whole life to be my person.
I promise to embrace this journey with you, support you through every challenge we face.
Oh, I'm here for the right reasons. I also don't have any intentions of doing an OnlyFans account. Ryan, as my friends would say, you hit the jackpot. You'll be required to take me on dates, buy me flowers at least once a month, bring me coffee in the morning, tell me I'm gorgeous. Together we could maybe afford an Eastern Suburbs mortgage, adopt a Cocker Spaniel puppy, and I'd love to have a double his and her vanity bathroom one day.
Interesting.
This is not going to see.
Alright, Thailand traditional day.
Oh my god! Show it on the dress! Good, that's going on national TV. That's going on national TV.
Wow.
Famous job.
Jamie, you're getting emotional.
Yeah, it was. God, it was so beautiful that we all got to experience that. It really was, and just seeing how beautiful everyone looked, and like, I think we all had so many amazing moments, and it was a really good experience, and it was just nice to see everyone. Yeah.
Well, look, certainly for us, watching all of that has been absolutely gorgeous.
All right, to kick it off tonight, let's get up.
Jamie and Dave.
Guys, so there were a lot of high emotions last night. You were really upset, Jamie, when talking about the demise of the relationship and basically the journey that you guys have been on, especially in the last few weeks. Are you ultimately disappointed that it did not work out?
Yeah, I'm disappointed because I remember having this conversation with, I think, with my sister, and I was trying to explain like the place that we were at. And when you look back at retreat, we were such like a strong, united couple, and people used to admire us. And I really thought like, oh, I found my man. And I was just so convinced that this was it for me. And ultimately it didn't pan out. So I think last night, a lot of emotions did come up because there is disappointment. But I know how I want someone to show up in a relationship, and that ultimately wasn't the right match. But we're proud that we both tried, and we've got this really good friendship. We've had an incredible journey. We really have.
You did just mention that you had an incredible journey. So why don't we take a look at that journey?
Yes. I want a husband that is a cross between David Beckham and someone who's done 20 to life. Sorry, Dad. We were kind of lucky. We kind of hit it off from the start. He made me feel comfortable straight away. The coffee machine is my night club.
Look at this dress. Look at this. Oh, yours is ridiculous. Look at that. It's okay. I'll stay. She's an amazing person. She makes me laugh. She's just hilarious.
Today! No!
What to wear?
Good in the shower. Jamie and I,
To quote Jersey Shore, Dave and I squished. I felt like dopamine was shooting out of my arse this morning. It just makes me a better person. I feel safe, I feel secure, I feel happy. Like tick, tick, tick. Yes!
oh, she's bloody amazing. I've shared things with her, and she's just zero judgment at all. She's lovely.
I kind of saw an opportunity and I said, I love you, like I really love you. So you haven't thought of that.
No.
I feel like now I've literally gotten a new husband.
Sure, Dave enjoying it as well.
Hey,
Oh, I'm gonna be looking at that really, boys. I think these make some uncomfortable sleeping arrangements. But us, with this,
Not me.
yeah, look, we get on.
Yeah, sounds good.
I have always been the one likely to initiate intimacy. That's why it makes me confused as to why you don't want more of it.
I'm gonna give you some hard truths.
Yeah, go on.
He's just not a fan of you.
Are we having a lack of sex because you're not in the love stage?
I feel like there was
Yes or no?
yes.
How do you feel about Jamie?
Oh look, I don't hate her guts. I don't hate Jamie. The feelings aren't there as much as I thought they would be.
Do you understand your words are really hurtful? Who is that person that he doesn't even care?
The things that she wants, I can't give it to her. Like, yeah, I care about her. I don't hate the girl.
Oh no. Oh.
The girl.
I don't hate the girl.
That's what he said.
We've built 3 months together, Kate.
3 months and I'm planning a future with you and you're telling me today you're like, I don't have those feelings, I'm impressed for you. When did you want to tell me that?
I've seen how hurt you were. That's not how I want this to go. I don't want to hurt you at all. Because I care about you. These are for you.
The flowers.
I mean, to take charge and sort of step up and make her feel wanted and needed and not rejected. I'm willing to give it all I've got.
Thanks, I really care.
Jamie, I came here looking for something worth holding on to. And with you, I believe that's possible.
My heart tells me that I'm not ready to let go of you and everything we built together. I don't think it's the end of our story. In fact, it may just be the beginning.
That's so sweet.
Dave, watching that back, what's your opinion of everything that happened with Jamie?
The way I handled myself when Jamie raised concerns, I'm ashamed of the way I handled that. Like, this was something so special, and it just came to this abrupt halt of all my doing. And I'm so sorry that that's part of our journey and it's caused by me. Yeah, I should have handled it a lot better. I don't like to hurt people that I care about, and I think that's something I'm going to take away from this. She's taught me many good lessons in this relationship, and the negative thing that I learned about myself from Jamie is that it's not fair to not speak your mind when it's very crucial times.
You both chose to stay together at Final Vows.
Yep.
And what I'd love to understand is what had happened in Melbourne that led to you not being together today.
So, obviously, you guys saw our relationship. It was amazing, and then kind of took a turn. And from there, ultimately, the concerns I had and the concerns I'm sure Dave had with his feelings not progressing very much became apparent when you go into home life. Because, like, when you do have those feelings, you're dying to see that person, you want to do it, like, it just wasn't happening. And then once it was clear that those feelings weren't there, it just, I couldn't look away. I just always say it's like you turn lights on in a nightclub and you're hooked. It's like that's what it was like every day. So I'm looking at a man who's trying, but you're like, no, it's not that easy. And then insecurities form, and I don't like to cry. I'd rather be yelling at people. I feel more comfortable yelling. But I came on here wanting to learn and to look back and go, what a great experience. And I feel like that's exactly what him and I had. Who knows? Just like Rhea Jeff, maybe we'll get matched next year, David and I.
Well, thank you both so much for the passion and commitment that you showed up with every single day. And we do hope the best for you both and whatever you choose to do.
Thank you very much for your help.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Next up on the couch, Adrian and Fina. Hello, you two. Hello. Hello, you two.
Hi.
All right, well, there's no doubt, Adrian and Fina, that your relationship was marked with both highs and lows. It was tumultuous. And what we saw last night got pretty emotional, very heated, it was raw, it was unfiltered. Should we talk about that first?
Yeah, I mean, coming to the dinner party, I was excited to see Fina. You know, I did miss her. And you know, we started off good, and then Sarah came in, and they were having a chat. Sarah said to Fina, well, you said this about Adrian. One was like, my business sucks. I'm never going to be successful, and I can't spell. And for me, the worst thing that you can call someone is an idiot. And that's how I took it. It felt like personal. And to hear those things from someone that you think cares about you so much, it was like just upsetting and disappointing, considering I gave so much time and attention to someone and put so much effort in. It's probably the most hurtful thing. And then from that, I just checked out and I lost all respect for it, because if you do get someone, you don't talk about them like that. No matter how upset you are with them. I want someone to be with me that believes in me. And essentially when I heard all that, I felt like we never believed in me.
Athena, did you say those things?
Not in that exact context, but there was some truth to it. Which, when Sierra said those things, I said to Adrian, yeah, there is some truth to it. At the time, you had left over not being in a promo video. Sierra and I went for a walk 9 weeks ago, at a time that I was really hurt and I was feeling sad.
Doesn't matter.
I know, like I shouldn't have hurt your feelings, but I feel like hurt people say things out of context. But what I did say, I mentioned his business, yes, and I said he was here for the wrong reasons. At the time, that's how I felt. Obviously, the last time you guys all saw Adrian, Sierra and I together was when Sierra apologised for going out for dinner with Adrian. So we moved past that. It's been weeks now, and I'm getting, calls from Adrian telling me that Sierra's reached out to him again to go out for dinner and essentially come back in together. It's not what I did. It just felt like another slap in the face. And then a week after leaving the experiment, Adrian sends me a string of text messages from Sierra. It was just a barrage of messages about I effing hate Athena and attacking weed. So I feel like she has got a lot of resentment towards me because I stayed in the experiment. I understand you feel like you were robbed of that experience, but your relationship didn't work with Billy. That I have no involvement in that. But also, if you came here for a life partner, you didn't get it, you should have left. Like, how are you mad at me over that?
Sierra, what do you have to say about that?
Alright. First of all, I never actually reached out to Adrian. When I left, he reached out to me to ask if I was okay. The whole coming back together thing, what happened was the day after I left, I said, oh, the wife swap thing might have been a good idea.
What?
Oh my god. Hang on. Just let me see. For context, Athena had said those things to me about Adrian. She said she wanted to leave.
I did say I wanted to leave. It's true. I wanted to. I won't leave.
So I'll let you speak with me now. It's my time to defend myself.
Are you gonna lie?
Just let me speak. So I was like, well, she said that her type was actually tattoo tradie from Perth. And I go up to Mount Billy. And then I said, maybe wife swap was a great idea. We should come back together. And that was basically it.
You're upset. You've done the wrong thing. And instead of having any real accountability, and you trying to vilify me,
All that hate towards me is not fair.
All right, look, Adrian, Athena, I need to bring it back to you now. We're going to take a look back at your journey on this experiment.
Twins. Twins on twins. Amazing.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Athena.
Nice to meet you.
You're actually way too hot. I'm actually not happy.
She's exactly my type. She did everything I could ask for.
Yeah, it's 2 days in.
I know we have real chemistry. Yeah, I suppose. Adrian and I connected.
Yeah, no, Papa. Actioners. Over here. We're not even close to them. By 5. Honestly, when I'm in there, like, I'm not going to deny anyone. He would still be my top pick 100% by 5.
Do you want kids?
Yeah, of course. I missed that.
Someone was saying they got a kid yesterday. I was like, something. They're ready to be a dad now.
I didn't say I want someone else's kid. I literally told you from the second that you said a kid that was going to be a problem.
Why are you still here? Because you don't want someone with children. Why are you still here? You know what you want. I would like we can kind of just try and come together as a team. One moment
we're arguing. Next minute, he gives me that nice, cute little smile. And you know, I easily melt and give in. Oh, I hate that face. You know exactly what face you do to me. I just don't know if that is the foundation of a strong relationship. Question.
Have you ever cheated on a past partner?
Yeah, I did. I made out with someone, but I told my ex straight away. I'm admitting it. I just don't feel like a lot of people will.
Hi, Pumpkin. What you doing? What you doing?
Have you cheated,
You
Adrian?
being a good girl?
Did you ask all
Yeah,
questions?
I love
honestly?
you. Yes, I love you.
What was I saying? See your application.
Seriously.
Oh, God.
Adrian!
Yeah, well, I thought they would have a girl.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Are you joking?
I do get this feeling that Adrian's hiding something from me.
Actually, why did I dinner Sarah Saturday night?
You took her up. Very bad. But what do you think I'm going to do? Steal your wife up here? And then I'm going to get her, right? Do that wife swap. Tell her lock up to mine. Let's just do it.
This is like insane.
Hello.
Adrian? Is that Miguel?
I guess I'm doing it promo. Disrespectful. That might say something to a few-minute promo.
Shit.
I left because I was frustrated. Adrian, I've got it on good authority that you gave it up.
Actually, why did I dinner Sarah Saturday night?
You took her up. Very bad. But what do you think I'm going to do? Steal your wife up here? And then I'm going to get her, right? Do that wife swap. Tell her lock up to mine. Let's just do it.
This is like insane.
Hello.
Adrian? Is that Miguel?
I guess I'm doing it promo. Disrespectful. That might say something to a few-minute promo.
Shit.
I left because I was frustrated. Adrian, I've got it on good authority that you gave an ultimatum. Now, wrapped in emotions, you know, I'm a man, I make mistakes, and I think
Adrian, I've got to jump in because the way in which you're saying this is a real problem. And you're not showing empathy, and you're certainly getting defensive now. So what I'm feeding back to you, Adrian, is that you're not good at saying sorry. And that's a problem.
we can now reveal that during the matchmaking process there was more than one person you were compatible with. For this final week, you have the opportunity, if you choose, to meet them. You know, let's go. What's one more fast, right? Adrian.
Adrian. Nice to meet you.
Sim, nice to meet you.
Fiona, Maria.
How long's he older, by the way? 6, okay.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Oh, he plays footy. Tim asked me more questions about my life in one day than I'd gotten in the first 6 weeks from Adrian.
I'm usually fine meeting someone for the first time, but now I'm sort of a bit speechless. I'm like, shit. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Nice cut on you.
Thank you. You're beautiful too.
Thank you.
I do like your look.
There you go.
Yeah, you know. So, what about you?
Similar to you.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's not to see someone I would hang out with. One thing is, you know, 2.0.
Jeez.
You're not my future right now. This is where our journey ends.
It's best for both of us that I walk away.
Do you want to spend time with me tonight? Do you want to try right now, though, and see what
Yeah,
connection looks like outside of this experiment, Adrian?
Yes.
Fina, would you have liked to have continued the relationship with Adrian outside the experiment?
The moment I landed in Perth, the answer smacked me in the face that was a no. And that's the truth. It was like, I made a mistake. There's nothing here. There's just a physical connection. I got home and I felt really good. I was like, I am amazing.
Yes, you are.
I am a good mum. I am hot. And I had this epiphany where I was like, who wouldn't want me? Felt good. But it's a feeling I hadn't felt and I didn't recognise almost the entire experiment. I didn't look hot. I didn't feel like Adrian would want me or like me. I just felt small. And, you know, sometimes I would lash out from those feelings of rejection and hurt. And I feel like you feel that with comments said and actions. I just didn't feel good about myself in the experiment. I don't think from the beginning I was ever your person.
Do you think he was your person?
No. My person wouldn't make me feel like this.
I'm sorry you felt that way. I'm sorry I didn't make you feel wanted. I'm sorry I didn't make the best of you. I'm sorry. Yeah. And I know her back anytime. She's going to be that person that does. And as much as it sucks, it wasn't me.
Well, we have to say thank you both for throwing yourselves into this experiment so completely. You both showed real vulnerability and it was loved having you here.
Coming up.
It's crazy to see where we started and where we are.
Have you dropped the I love you yet?
And
Well, I was living with her when you were talking to her, mate. Oh, but we're not mates. We're not mates anymore. Apparently, we're not mates.
Jackie and Ryan go head to head.
So sick of it, Ryan.
You're sick of being held accountable for your actions.
No.
And later,
Karina has also done some things that you have also made me feel extremely uncomfortable and sad times.
Paul hears some hard truths.
I've had enough. I'm going to tell you the way it is. And look at me when I'm talking to you. Because I won't get another chance to give this to you straight.
And next up on the couch we have Ryan and Jackie.
Hello, guys.
Hello, you two.
Good to see you all again.
Hello.
Hi.
So where to start? Last night we learnt some new information. Jackie, why don't you fill us in on the situation with Clint?
So after final vows, things ended pretty badly, and I was pretty sad for about 2 weeks and crying and
What did you say during final vows? You didn't seem sad
I said a
then.
lot of stuff during final vows.
You didn't
Ryan.
seem sad then.
So yeah, Clint and I had started talking, and we friendship. We started bonding over our shared experience.
What are you seeing?
How disappointed we essentially were. And then Clint invited me down to Tasmania. So just took the leap, flew down with a one-way ticket. Yeah, and we just headed off, and we found out we've got like a lot in common. We have a lot of fun together. We can't spend a minute apart really, but miss each other. We've tested, do you want to have kids? How many kids would you have? Like, we've kind of gone through everything and figured out actually we do feel like we're compatible. And
we're really happy. And so, yeah, I'm moving in with Clint. Wow.
Sorry, that's mad.
Why is that funny?
Because it's taken 2 weeks.
Why is it everyone in this room signed up for an experiment where you were going to marry a stranger, you're going to go 3 months of your lives? Like, it's not a big deal, guys. You all did the same thing.
Not a big deal. Having their own experiment.
I would love to hear from you, Clint. How serious is this for you?
Oh, it's very serious. So I thought, why not live together? And
I was living with her when you were talking to her, mate. I
Rob,
forgot, we're not mates.
we're not talking
We're not
about
mates
that right
anymore.
now, Ryan.
Apparently we're not mates.
Ryan, we're not
Apparently
talking.
we're
Ryan.
not mates. When did you first start talking? You started the beginnings of a relationship when you were married to me.
That's not the case, Ryan.
It is the case.
That is not the case.
Ryan, you're saying that these guys were talking before final vows.
100%.
How do you know that information?
Because I was there when we all exchanged numbers. The first week that Clint came into the experiment.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, I don't see an issue here. That I know that they're chatting. I didn't know the depth to it all. Jackie told me, and actually Clint confirmed it, that after one of the commitment ceremonies, Jackie called Clint at 3 a.m. saying like, oh, hey Ryan, experts are so unfair. And I'm like, it is okay for people to have friends. I'm friends with it as well. Well, at least I thought. The rumours were swirling, and I called Jackie after final vows, and I said, look, just tell me, are you and Clint thinking about talking more, maybe even meeting up? And she goes, no. And then she goes, I really do love you. I really do respect you. I would never disrespect you like that.
Wow. Shit.
Oh, Jackie.
That's not what happened.
Oh, I've got the text.
Stop.
I've got the
You
text to
just
confirm
said it was a phone call, Ryan.
I
And now you're
called
saying
you.
there were texts.
Yeah, after that phone call, you sent me texts saying those exact things, and I've still got them on my phone.
So think of it, Ryan.
You're sick of
You-
what?
I-
Being
you
held
were-
accountable for your actions?
No.
Ryan, you seem really hurt by this.
You know what? If I have to be completely honest, it's not this specific situation. It's the culmination of this relationship. You made my life hell. Like, and my question is, with the mountain of evidence, actions, words, contradiction, and non-acceptance, did you ever really want to be in this relationship with me?
Yes.
Truly.
Yes. Well, I think everyone's very excited to see your journey.
Oh my god, yes. The moment has come.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Oh, yeah.
Look at everyone.
No talking. Silence.
Shh.
Where have all the warriors gone? Where are all the knights gone? Men without these roles have lost their way. So, for example, I know basic plumbing, I can change a tap.
It's impossible to find someone at my level. So I'm hoping the guy is very successful and blonde. I think I'll know straight away whether he's got potential. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed he's not blonde. The male version of me is really what I was looking for. And I was a bit concerned that he didn't take the lead when we had to walk back down the aisle because I don't want to be the one, like... There's so many shit men out there.
Right, I'm gonna dip here, ready?
You're gonna have to catch me up.
This is where you'll find me today.
I actually don't want the TV in our bedroom. You can't watch TV in there, okay, Ryan?
I watch TV when
No,
I
I
want.
don't want TV.
I watch
on in the
TV where I want. Okay, there's 3. My top choice. Alright, last one. I'll put you third. Yeah.
How hard is it to just be like, hey, I made a mistake, you're gorgeous?
Because that would be a lie.
Oh! Ryan!
Oh, that's good. with regards to the photo task, I'm not going to take the answer back. And suddenly, like, the crazy eyes came out. Like, what? But I've got to say, like, she gives awesome. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of that.
I'm writing a letter to you. The first thing I'd like to say is, like, when you dropped me at our wedding, I did hit my head, and it took you 3 weeks to buy me flowers. And the time when I was asking you to do stuff around the house, like, can you please close the door when you go to the bathroom? Can you please get your shoes off the bed? I feel like you're not sensitive to my emotions. I was also very disappointed that...
Oh, there's more. Fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time we went out for breakfast, you didn't offer to pay. And the reason why I have a rap sheet of all the stuff you've done is because you've done so much bad stuff.
I can't win with you.
I'm just trying to be nice to you. I'm trying to help you grow into the man you could be.
Jeff got a text message from Jackie asking to catch up without me there.
Excuse me?
What the
Ryan.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
As soon as the heat was turned on her, tears come.
He's going around behind my back trying to get everyone against me.
I can see your side, but Jackie, you've written a sheet of things that, like, you know,
I didn't do that.
oh my god! That's the thing. But Payson,
Yeah, did you believe him? That's the problem, Jamie. He just springs bullshit around.
I reckon even my nipples are tired of this.
Ryan, I'm concerned that you financially contribute less than I will. Like, theoretically, if it came to it, would you be happy being a stay-at-home dad? What if I ended up in a coma? Who's going to look after our kids? Your beard isn't very manly.
My beard. Jackie is the most difficult person I've ever tried to date in my life.
I can't have a conversation with you about anything because your brain is so small.
Okay, come in. So this is the lounge room.
I just think he's been alone here for 7 years. It really reminds me of the elderly. I just feel bad for Ryan.
Oh, I've heard enough about your standards.
Why don't you want to be someone great?
Oh. Wouldn't you rather find someone that meets your high standards?
There's no one out there that meets my standards. I'm really sorry that you don't feel accepted by me. I want you to know I do accept you. And I want you to know how much I do really think you're one of the greatest humans I've ever met. And I've loved you since the day I met you. Oh, and I mean that. That's why I'm so heartbroken. Is she joking? Yeah, Rory's really good looking. I feel like I just want to hang out with Rory now. If you want to give me your number, I'll be out of this experiment in probably 10 days.
Did you tell Ryan that you swapped numbers with Rory?
I didn't tell Ryan that I swapped numbers with Rory, but he didn't ask, so it's okay. I think Ryan will be blown away. I've got some iconic lines that will go down in history as memorable. Ryan, I'm not a rehabilitation centre for a man.
Sorry, that's ridiculous.
Don't call my phone about ridiculous, that's not nice. I was always open and willing to listen and fix. It's not me, your pride is the problem. As a man, you're not perfect. It's not the 1920s anymore. In the world of red flags, you are the red carpet.
Being in a relationship with her is exhausting. I feel sorry for the next man who comes along and tries to be with her. Because unless he makes like $10 million a year or is willing to be a stay-at-home dad, run. Just run now.
I am hopeful that I will find my person. I just don't know when it's going to be. I have a feeling that it's going to happen sooner than I think.
Oh! There it is. Because you already found him.
What an incredible journey for the two of you. Jackie, what was that like to watch for you?
It was pretty sad to watch. It took me back to those times where I was feeling really hurt.
I just felt like I could never get through to Ryan on anything. Like it was even last night.
I took so much accountability.
Can you just stop interrupting me, Ryan? And I felt like actually it wasn't ever me.
Wait.
It's something with Ryan. He just blanks, like he deflects, and you can't get into him in any way possible. It's like, it's impossible.
Ryan, how did you feel watching that back?
Yeah, there was some times there where I was indelicate for sure. Yeah, I have definitely made mistakes. 100%. I'll take full accountability for that. But like you're saying, you couldn't get through to me and whatnot, but like in week 2 you wanted a different man. And then in week 3 you were texting another groom. Like there's just all these examples of her being so apparently dissatisfied with me and continuing to right stay. If you were so unhappy and so dissatisfied with the man, he's not up to scratch, he's not meeting the standards, he's not blonde, he's not 6'4", he's not a multi-millionaire, he doesn't be a stay-at-home dad. Like the criticisms were endless. Why did you continue to right stay?
Maybe everyone treats the experiment differently. I thought that I wanted to give it a go. I didn't want to throw away the chance to be matched with someone that I'm supposed to be compatible with.
Jackie, it just doesn't make sense
It made sense to me. I was sweeping my feelings under the rug so that we could try and I could be patient and have hope that with time you would change.
Well, that's not what this experiment is about. It's not about ignoring your feelings. It's not about constant criticism.
I did.
Like,
you can see I did not
Jackie,
ignore my
you
feelings. I tried to bring them up, and you shut me down every time, Ryan. I was so keen to talk to you about everything.
Well, that's not what this experiment is about. It's not about ignoring your feelings. It's not about constant criticism.
I did.
Like,
you can see I did not
Jackie,
ignore my
you
feelings. I tried to bring them up, and you shut me down every time, Ryan. I was so keen to talk to you about everything.
Now you're yelling at that's not going to solve anything. Okay? Because at the end of the day, you say one thing, then you do another. I was spinning my head around every day. I was walking on eggshells. And
But every time I brought up a problem, you said, I don't change. This is who I am. This is the man. She's trying to change me. But the reality is, like, your behavior just never got up to scratch. It was impossible to build a relationship with you. I don't think we had any real communication right from the beginning.
What about the times when you sat on this couch and presented a really happy situation going on between you?
That was genuine. I truly believe that was genuine.
Okay.
For me, I didn't have a voice, and that's what made it work. Like, that's excellent. Actually, I'm ignoring my feelings, ignoring how hurt I was feeling, and just putting on a brave face.
A show.
It wasn't a show.
A performance, and that's why. That's what.
It's what brave people do every day.
Jackie.
Before we get into a he said, she said again, Clint, now that you're in a relationship with Jackie, I'm intrigued about what your take is on their relationship. Watching the video was exactly what Jackie described went on. And I just cannot believe some of the behaviour that he's demonstrated to a female. That's actually disgraceful.
And even from like seeing Jackie on there, is there any alarms that you've seen watching Jackie?
Not at all.
Not at all.
I've actually fallen more for her since I've just watched that. Jackie, I'm interested to know what you've learnt from being in this experiment.
I've learned a lot. Like, I've definitely learned a lot about myself. I've learned that I can be confusing, and I've also learned, like, not to try and change someone. Even going through the challenges, even though, you know, like, we didn't work out in the end, I can still take those learnings from every challenge to know what would make a relationship successful in the future. So I'm really happy with my experience.
To you, Ryan, what do you think you've learnt from this experiment?
I've learned so much more about sensitivity. You need to be able to lean more into like the feminine side of a relationship, because that's the fabric that holds things together. But the ending is not what I wanted. I still do feel betrayed. Yeah.
Well, what a ride it's been for not just you, but everybody that's been close to you. Jackie, you are now riding off into the sunset with Clint, and we wish you all the best for that. And for you, Ryan, the future is bright.
It is.
So good luck with it all.
Thank you, guys.
Next up on the couch, Karina and Paul. We have a lot to unpack.
Yes.
It is very clear from last night that, Karina, you chose to not be in the relationship anymore at Final Bells.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you guys stand currently? Paul.
So obviously, when I heard Karina's decision, I was heartbroken. That rejection interested well with me. But yeah, and then after being home for about 4 days, I was just able to reflect on the whole experiment and then all these arguments that we've had and all these little issues that we've had. And the question I asked myself was, okay, are we as compatible as I thought we were?
So, Paul, just to be clear, what are the reasons that you feel make you not compatible with Karina?
You know, like for example, the fact that she wasn't really able to take on much criticism like throughout the show. And then I felt like every time I was trying to raise certain concerns, it always sort of blew back in my face. And then the second thing was the fact that she has been quite judgmental in a fair few situations. My major concern was the fact that Karina wasn't really showing me her true self because she worries a lot about her image. I always felt like sometimes Karina was, making decisions or basing her decisions based on what other people might potentially think of her. And that to me, that it just doesn't sit well with me. Like it's not being fully authentic. Karina said to me, you said, I didn't want people to think that I'm not the kind of person who stands for what I believe.
What is wrong with that?
Well, because she should make her decision based on what she truly wants towards the relationship towards me, not based on what other people are going to think of whatever the decision she's going to make.
But the common denominator in that equation is her standing by her beliefs.
Do
you agree or not?
She was talking about staying true to herself and her beliefs. She thought that people were going to think,
I would appreciate it, Paul, if you do not speak over me. The common denominator in that equation is her standing by her beliefs. Do you agree or not? She was talking about staying true to herself and her beliefs.
She thought that people were going to think,
I would appreciate it, Paul, if you do not speak over me.
Hey, Paul, the mistakes you made early in this experiment and Karina forgave you multiple times, I don't think she was worried about what other people thought, because if she was, she wouldn't have forgiven you.
She rode for you. She rode for you hard. I've been so genuine throughout this whole experiment. You threw me under the bus multiple times. You weren't giving me the reassurance. You made me feel so insecure. I literally tried to stick out and make it work.
I think this is a good time to look back on your journey in this experiment.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
God, you're gorgeous.
Oh, that's so nice.
Je m'engage dans cette expérience avec le cœur ouvert et un profond désir de retrouver l'amour
Oh.
et qui nous pousse à affronter ensemble.
I know him. When I was on our second date, he just stopped texting. He ghosted me. Yeah.
So, Karina and I actually met about a year ago.
You're kidding me.
No. But we just went our separate ways. I was going through a bit of a rough patch at that point.
Okay.
The only mistake I've done was to not communicate that, and I could have communicated that a little bit better.
My family are so important to me, so that was definitely a big tick. I'm smitten.
Honestly, like, she is perfect.
I just feel like we're both walking on like a romantic bubble. There was intimacy with Paul last night.
Let's say that we are compatible.
I feel like I've won the jackpot. So last night things just got a little bit heated. I said I slept with this rapper, and Paul obviously got offended by it, and he got really angry and he punched the wall.
I was so angry at that comment in the cab. I felt so disrespected. Like, I was just like, whoa, what the hell? I just felt like an idiot. And I could hear you trying to apologise. I couldn't really take your apology sincerely, because it was like, I'm sorry, but...
Because owned up to his actions and what he did, like I can see it, that he's sad and...
I'm going to have to make that up to Karina, of course. I feel like she is a bit of a snob sometimes and can come across as very judgy. And I'll be honest with you, this is giving me... And yeah, I'm not going to lie, when I told Karina about Cleo, she said, oh, I didn't know you would go for that kind of caliber. Yeah.
Wow.
You know? There's been multiple times where I've noticed some contradiction between the way she portrays herself and some of her behaviours and actions. So I feel like she's a bit of a... I feel like she... I feel like she can come across as very judgy.
Were there any parts that you left out? Were there words of your letter that you left out? Well, I reread your letter. And why did you miss out the part of saying I was a snob?
When I asked you in the interview earlier if there are any words you left out of your letter, you said no. What was that?
To be fair, I wasn't like 100% sure of the exact meaning of snob.
Oh, come on, man.
We can now reveal that during the matchmaking process, there was more than one person you were compatible with.
Your partner is receiving the exact same task and will also decide whether to meet this other match.
Do you think Paul would go today?
No, I don't think Paul would make that idiotic decision to go.
Jesus.
Hey.
Hello.
So yes, like, what do you do in life?
I like to hike.
So you're an outdoorsy person.
Yeah.
Well, same. I'm actually also a very outdoorsy person. The more outdoor stuff I can do, the better. Makes me happy.
Yeah. Why didn't I work out with your wife?
I know everything is working really well with my wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you're so happy, why are you here? Yeah, this is why I'm single. Because there's married men that are always looking for more.
Oh. Baby. Oh.
So I've got good news?
Yeah.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, did you, what do you mean? Oh,
You did great.
No, I did. But no, like, don't worry. When I got there, well, Hamilton was still running away. Like, ew. It was so weird. As soon as I met her, first of all, physically, what the hell? Like, literally, Barbie doll. I was like,
Hey.
oh. when I was sitting there, it just so you know, it just made me realize how much I like you, how much I like to have a relationship. Literally, the entire time, spoke about you. It's not shady.
It is. I don't appreciate it. You should know my morals, you idiot. Like, that's not cool.
What
You literally went on a date with another woman. It's your one of you washing your clothes. So I'm embarrassed. You think Rhea and Jeff would do something like that?
Who cares about the other couple?
Because
There's
it
no
shows
point
that they're
comparing.
strong.
I would have not
I've
cared.
led so much more than this. I'm actually so much better than this. Paul, I can't ignore the good times in the experiment where you made me feel special and cared for and loved. However, you were given a test which you failed, so close to the end. Paul, I was yours. You had me, and you ruined it. I don't have it in me anymore to continue to forgive and made this decision for my future Karina self.
I feel like asking you to maybe try a little harder to move past it. I just want to try to convince her again, you know, like. If she does, I'll be here with open arms. Of course, 100%.
Karina, just watching your journey back there, how does that make you feel?
It's, just bringing up some uncomfortable situations. Reaffirming my decision. Paul, how do you feel after seeing that?
There's a lot. I know I've made a few mistakes along the way, but Karina has also like probably not as much as I did, but Karina has also did say certain things to me or has done certain things that who have also made me feel extremely uncomfortable and upset at times.
Paul, I've had enough. I'm going to tell you the way it is. You have to stop playing the victim. And look at me when I'm talking to you.
Lola, stop. It's a people.
Karina has also, probably not as much as I did, but Karina has also did say certain things to me or has done certain things that who have also made me feel extremely uncomfortable and upset at times.
Paul, I've had enough. I'm going to tell you the way it is. You have to stop playing the victim. And look at me when I'm talking to you, because I won't get another chance to give this to you straight. And you need to change. I've seen a guy who has consistently broken his partner's trust. Not once, not twice, 3 times. The first thing, you overreacted to a comment in a car, you punched a wall. That's violence. No excuse. You did it, and you shouldn't have. The second thing, you talk outside of your relationship to Athena without telling Karina about it. You threw her under the bus. That's betrayal. The third thing, You get a chance to really grow your bond by saying, no, I'm not going to meet another woman for a date. And you say, you know what, I'm curious, I think I will. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Any way you look at it, it's bad. And I don't like to sit this close and watch someone blame the person who's been on the receiving end of that. Rolling your eyes, shrugging, saying she's not compatible because of these reasons. Frankly, it just made me sick in the stomach. This must be a wake-up call to you.
Karina, I'm curious. How do you feel?
I wanted the fairy tale ending and I didn't get it. So yeah, it's disappointing. I just wish you kind of switched on a little bit more and considered the repercussions and how you would make me feel by choosing what you did. Yeah, so I think my question is to you, are you genuine? That's all it comes down to.
What do you mean?
If you wanted to be in this experiment for the right reasons.
We'll ask him.
I already have.
And you know.
Yeah.
Taking you on dates, doing fun stuff together. I was genuinely, I was loving spending time with you. I know I made massive terrible mistakes. I know I'm not perfect, and I know there's a lot of work that I need to do on myself. I know that. As much as it's hard to hear, I know there's a lot of things that I need to improve.
And what about you, Karina? Have you taken away any lessons from this?
Yeah. I think the biggest thing for me is pretty much to just trust my gut and be more confident within myself. I know I'm a bit more chilled and laid back and I tolerate more things than I should, so I need to be more firm. Yeah.
Well, look, when you came into the experiment, there were high hopes. But tonight was very important because these are opportunities to learn. And this experiment is, yes, you want to try and get the fairy tale, but if you don't, it's very important to change the way in which you're operating in relationships. And I know it's been difficult at times, but we really wish both of you all the best for what's to come. So thank you, guys.
Coming up,
Have you dropped the I love you yet?
the relationship update we've all been waiting for.
We actually haven't said that.
No time like now.
Don't leave us hanging.
Next up on the couch, Rhea and Jeff. Hi. Well, I have to say, we are all so happy to see the two of you still together, loved up. Wow.
Yeah.
How's it all going?
Yeah, it's going great. Since we left the experiment, I think we've had about 1 or 2 days apart from each other.
Wow.
All the things we love doing in the experiment translated perfectly into the real world. We've hung out with our friends and go to the gym together still, and lunches and dinners, and it's just been really, really nice.
Yeah. What do you think is the secret to that? Because a lot of couples sit on this couch and talk about taking the relationship out of the experiment into the real world, and it's really difficult.
Yeah.
Why do you think you found it easy?
I think because we did what we said we were going to do. Jeff never dropped the ball ever in the experiment and then out of the experiment.
He always does what he says he's going to do, and he's very consistent. I think we're both very consistent with one another. I feel like Jeff just makes me calm all the time. And yeah, I feel like that's why it has been so easy outside of the experiment and it as well. Yeah.
Well, we would all love to sit here right now and watch your journey in this experiment. Let's do that.
Okay.
Hey, Ray.
Hi, Jeff. Yeah, I know my husband.
Hello.
Well. Hey, guys.
They've slept together a few times.
Jeff is an amazing person. If there was anyone that you could pair me up with that I'd dated in the past, Jeff's a good pick.
I put my faith in the experts. Maybe there's a reason that she was the person that was standing there when I turned around today.
So it's Rita that got away?
Oh, time will tell.
Usually the more I hang out with someone, the less likely I am to see a potential relationship. But with you, the more we are together, the more potential I see in us. P.S. You need to make the first move.
Every day's been better than the last. I feel more comfortable holding Ree's hand or giving her a cuddle, giving her a kiss. Shall we dance?
I could probably see myself falling for Jeff. I think so.
Come back.
Oh, yes! We've been intimate. Which is You look so nice.
We is home. We is home. I'm so happy. We is home. Oh, we're not filming, are we? Oh, we are. Home sweet home.
Back to where it all began.
Do you remember the couch the last time?
Yes, I remember our first kiss on the couch. Yes, I do. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to Sydney, but I'm more looking forward to coming back here.
Yeah, me too.
In saying that,
Ooh.
here's a spare key.
That's so cute. Thank you.
We can now reveal that during the matchmaking process, there was more than one person you were compatible with.
For this final task, you have the opportunity if you choose to meet them. Definitely not. I don't want to meet them.
No. No, back to the Game Boy. Meeting someone else would just be, I think, a bit stupid in my eyes. I would be probably the dumbest person in the world. It's very rare that people go from a romantic relationship to a friendship, then back to a romantic relationship.
I just didn't think that I would be able to be romantic with Jeff again, but the task from the experts were extremely helpful. Like, I think they are the reason that we are no longer in the friend zone.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
Riri, I can confidently say, Ree, I am falling in love with you. I choose you, and I hope this is forever.
Jeffy, you are worth every day, every week, every month it takes to discover our happily ever after. And right now, I can say I'm falling in love with you.
You're on top of the world. We're on top of the world.
Thank you.
Wow, that was so nice.
nice to watch.
That was so beautiful to watch.
Yeah. It's crazy to see where we started and where we are.
Yeah. Well, that's about a month ago, and the two of you were both very clearly talking about falling in love with each other. Where are you both at today?
Have you dropped the I love you yet?
We actually haven't said that.
No time like now.
Don't leave us hanging.
About a month ago, the two of you were both very clearly talking about falling in love with each other. Where are you both at today?
Come on. Don't leave us hanging.
Have you dropped the I love you yet?
We actually haven't said that.
No, we haven't said it
We
yet.
haven't said that. But in saying that, I do love you, Ree.
Wow, this is wonderful.
Yeah.
How does it feel to know that each other has actually uttered those magic words?
No, it feels incredible. I think we have just been kind of waiting for someone to say it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I guess the prompt was needed, and thank you for the prompt because it feels amazing to be honest.
So, Jeff, for you, what does the future hold for you and Ree?
I guess the next step would probably be
Babies.
I think just really enjoying normal life, going on some holidays together, and maybe living together back in Melbourne or
Practically living
yeah, practically living together already. But want to enjoy the relationship and just really enjoy that.
Yeah, I think that it's just nice to enjoy each other's company and just be, I guess, in the present moment. But yeah, I definitely want to like settle down and have kids one day. But for I guess the next year, travel and have fun and enjoy each other's company.
Well, how happy are the two of you that you met for the second time?
Very happy.
Married at second sight.
It has been an amazing journey, and once again, thank you for matching us.
Yeah.
Obviously, at the start, we were very worried about the matching, but timing's everything, I guess, and the timing was right now.
Well, thank you so much for your time in this experiment, for your courage, your authenticity. We salute you and wish you both all the best and all the happiness in the world.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Well, it has been 12 seasons of maths. And just when we thought that we've seen it all, yet again we were proven wrong. For those of you leaving here with love, we wish you all the best. And for those of you walking away single, we hope that you can take the lessons learned here and apply them to your future relationships. Congratulations, you got there, you did it, and we are so proud of you all.
Thanks, everyone.